Let us see. Is this working? Ah, okay, there we go. Most excellent. Check this here. Oh, okay, there we go. Hey, and we've already got someone in here. Hey, how is it going? I know it has been a minute since I've not neglected my channel. What is it? I guess I'll start by saying, what is it? It's been a, very busy couple weeks for me. Oh, perfect. And there's Botrix. Say hello, Botrix. It has been a very busy couple weeks for me. First my brother came over for a visit from out of state for a week. Then the fourth after that, and really as well, just taking a break and, perfect, yep, hello Botrix. Doing things like going, taking care of my garden and just relaxing, and admittedly as well, just kind of decompressing and really trying to think about Secret of the Mimic. And I'm going ahead and I'm firing up Dead by Daylight by now. Just give me a moment. Just kind of chat as I do. Yeah, because the problem, like, why I haven't put out a video yet, it's a lot. Like, there's a lot in the game, and as I'm sure you've noticed if you're a longtime viewer of me, there's a lot of other theorists out there right now with a lot of different takes about the game, right? And going a lot of different directions with it, which is good, right? If everything was handed to us on a silver platter too easily, theorizing would be kind of boring, right? Like, if it's just so clear-cut and there's just no room for debate, that kind of, takes the soul out of FNAF, in my opinion, right? It's that perfect magical balance of getting just enough lore.
I'm not saying anything, but it's about to get twisted in here.
Thank you. Getting just enough. Actually, yeah, we'll go ahead and flip this over. That all the way. Yep, there we go. But yeah, getting just enough lore to really start theorizing and be able to build legitimately solid theories. Yeah, I like this animation. We'll let it play. I'll move this over here. But not so much to where it's like really easy to tell what's going on. Lol. God, the voice actor had to have so much fun. Perfect. But yeah, again, that perfect balance of giving you just enough lore to theorize, but not so much to where, one, it's overwhelming, and two, like, the story is just so clear-cut. Yeah, I was doing a little bit of Myers. We'll switch back to old Riz Trap. Endless fun. But yeah, not so much, or it's too little. That perfect balance. That kind of made FNAF what it is, right? it was just super fun um, to really see that get established. It was just super fun to really like the story is just so clear cut. There we go. Yep. All right. Our audio's still good. Yeah. But yeah, that's just my thoughts, right? Take a look at our builds here. Whatever I was doing. Yeah, they are buffing Hubris. Not quite yet, but they are soon. Yeah, we want to get rid of that. Let's see. What kind of build do we want to do here? It's very much a shame they're nerfing Franklins. I know it's evil, but God, they can get some good items. Herm. Really an exposed build. Like, this is more of an aura read setup with the add-ons. It's kind of the fun. This is more of what I was going for. Yeah, this was my fun grapple build. We might just go with this and build another build later. Hubris, Enduring, 2 can play, Knockout. Yes, because that's one of like the only hindered perks you can really get. Yeah. Yeah, like one of 2, or at least that I have. They really don't like giving out hindered to survivors, it would seem. Special attack, blindness. It's just, yeah, blindness, okay. So yeah, this is really the only perk that does that, which slows them down. Which without the axe, I move 115. And with the 5% hindered with them would, what is it, they're at 100, so that'd take them down to 95, so I'd be effectively 20% faster than them. Assuming I did hit them with the axe. Which is ideal. Because, yes, we want 2 can play value. Which, yeah, every time they stun me, they get blinded for 1.5. I mean, really, they need to make it even 2 seconds, just like flashlights. And really leaning on Hubris and Enduring, which go well together. Which the idea with this build is, I want to chase a survivor, chase a survivor, chase a survivor, act like I don't know what I'm doing, which sometimes I don't. But try to eat the pallet, and so they throw the pallet in my face. So first off, I recover 50% faster from a pallet stun. And when they do pallet stun me, they get exposed for 20 seconds, which isn't a huge amount, which is why they're buffing it to 30, which 10 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, but on the 30 seconds of exposed, that's a good little chunk of time for me to only have to get 1 hit on a survivor to down them. And this isn't a hex. I can just keep doing this every 20 seconds. That is big. So I could really just go from chase to chase to chase to chase and just keep doing this as long as they keep throwing pallets. Now, granted, they're going to be scared of throwing a pallet in my face as Springtrap to begin with, but if I act like I don't know what I'm doing, you know, they will do anything to get a pallet stun, is what I've realized. And on top of that, when they do stun me and they need to get away from me, they get blinded for 1.5 seconds, which has more than once caught them on objects, and really kept them from gaining distance from me after that. In which case, if I hit them already, and then they stun me, right, then Hubris doesn't come into play, but Enduring will, and 2 can play will. Because Enduring works well with both, right? Because, yeah, in this situation, right, I'm chasing them, they hit me with a pallet, stun, I get stunned, I recover quick, they're exposed, and then I just hit them with the axe once and they go down. That's the idea with these two. But with Enduring and 2 can play, the idea is, say I don't get that hit. Or say I do get the hit to start with, actually. So I throw the axe at them, they get hit, but they do make it to the pallet, and they throw the pallet in my face just like this. Okay, so now I'm stunned, I recover quickly, and now they're also blinded. Assuming they do it more than 2 times, right? Which should not take long to happen. I might have to rotate once, but then it activates every time after that as long as the hex stands, which is good. Because this applies to stunning or blinding, so flashlighters get messed up a lot with it too. And so if I get that hit in, they're blind, I recover fast, and they've got an axe in them. And on top of that, if they move 6 meters away from the axe within 6 seconds, they get 5% hindered for 5 seconds. So now they're going to be even slower. I'm not going to have my axe on me, I'll be even faster. And so hopefully if the axe is in them, I can catch up and get the grab, or at least the slash, which is the idea with this build. And again, even if I miss, that's where Indo CPU comes in. Because then, after they've stunned me, I'll just break the pallet even faster and wait for my axe reload by the time we're both on the rotation. And that's also on the other side where Greasy Paper Plate comes in here. Increases the time required for them to pull the axe by 15 seconds out of them. Which, if I'm also partially going for grabs here with Knockout, so they're not making that distance, Knockout and Enduring going together, then I think this is a build that complements itself fairly well, in my opinion. But we'll see here. Go ahead and fire it up and just hop in and see if we can't find a couple matches and kind of chill and see if anybody will hop in here and kind of shoot the breeze. Up, 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 Yeah, exhilarating stream. I just didn't think it'd take so long for people to hop in, but it is what it is. Let's see. Ah, there we go. We're already getting into a match here. Let's see. Exhilarating stream. What do we have here? Toolbox, 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 flashlight. Okie dokie. Let's see. Shouldn't be too awful bad. Just a nice warm-up match. Actually, toolbox medic, toolbox flashlight. Okay. Oh. Now we shall see. Excuse me. Yep, stream's still looking good. We are all set. I'll try to remember to not get so in the zone that I don't talk during the game here. I'm not really looking to sweat too awful much, just kind of talk and chill and see if anybody hops in. Because I'd love to talk more about some of my ideas with Secret of the Yummer. Oh boy, bad hang on. This might not be skibbity, as the Zoomers say. What awful door locations, thank you. Okay, let's see. We're invisible, though. Maybe we go over this way. Alright, there's nothing with these three, so they're gonna be over there, then. Let's see. This one. What the heck are these guys? Are they down here? They would be in range, wouldn't they? Do a teleport down there. Let's see. No, good God, where are these guys? Over here? Sweep through again. Don't hear anything. Ooh. Ah, yeah, they were here. Okay. How the heck did they burn that one so fast? Here we go. Perfect. There's at least one stun. So 2 can play is primed. Gotcha. Rower. SD. Perfect. Up you go. Perfect. So there's 1 stun. So 2 can play is primed. I only need 1 more. And it'll be active. Right, it's not the one I wanted to go to. Twipsy. Yeah, this one. Let's see. Jeez, I had no idea where they go. They are at, and they are being very diligent in doing everything they can to avoid me. Let's see. Hey, what's good? Brower. XD. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not that kind of kid. There you go. You're gonna have to do that again. Where'd you run off to, my dear? Here, start this. Walk. Let's see. Check this far one over here. Observe this 3-gen. Oh, yep, there we go. Oh, you were very confident in that. Here, give me a pallet. Give me a pallet. Give me a pallet. Give me a pallet. Oh, cute. Okay. And you pre-drop. That's not quite what I wanted to do, game. There we go. Perfect. And now you go nowhere. Oh, dang, did you get blinded? There we go.
Don't move.
Go. Yep. Oh yeah, you thought twice about that. Oh, you try to flip me too? There we go. One for you as well.
Will end soon.
Where the heck did you go? She just straight disappeared. Interesting. Hit this. This guy. Let's see. Up in here and listen for a sec. Nope. We'll check this one. I'm mainly concerned about these two back here, though. Come right back to it. Guys regressing. Oh, they must have completely rotated. Interesting. What, they go downstairs? Let's see. Oh, they sure did. Ah, there's the build working perfectly. Thank you so much for that exposed hit, G. There you go, we'll throw you right out there. And hit this. Oh. There, now someone's got to go deal with you. Now we double check back here. That guy's still regressing. Alright, so these two are good. And let's check the far one then. We were just downstairs. Oh, really? Where? Could not see him at all. Which is unfortunate. Back downstairs, let's see. Yep. Ooh, they really want this one for some reason. Oh, you again? Fair enough, G. Go. Okay. Now I'm a bit faster. go. Perfect. Grab you. Oh, hey, Onion the cameraman. Sorry it took me a second to see that. William Afton should have an official serial killer name. God, what would he be called, like in the papers or something?
You will see.
The Pizzeria Slasher, as lame as it is. There we go, yep. Alright, stun me. Oh no, you greeted. Interesting. There we go. Alright. I was so expecting for you to greet that, my dear. Very, very lucky. There we go. Break super fast. You make nothing. Excellent.
Exquisite.
Yeah, like the pizzeria murderer. The Fredbear Slasher. Or the Fazbear Slasher. Something like that. Check back down here. Let's see. Yep. Hit this. Doesn't look like anyone was here, so we're good. It's probably just left over. And then we'll go check this one, and then back to the other one. Yep. Hit this. Then back here. Double check up here. Nope, here. So back downstairs. But yeah, those would be my guesses. And nothing here. Yeah, it is surprisingly easy to get a 3-gen when you can teleport like this. Nope. Hear anybody. Back over here, and then we'll check upstairs. Nope. Then upstairs. Yep, we have a winner. Yep. Took a nice glass of lemonade. Yep. This. Yep. That fast. Yep. That. Yak's back. And then you lose a lot of distance there. Now you make nothing. There we go. Still got it. There we go. Up we go. Interesting. He just straight boogied, okay. There we go. Where the heck did you go? I think we kind of got a serial killer name for him, the Yellow Rabbit from the movie. I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously something other than that, right? But I always thought that was more of a name like the kids gave him from when the restaurant was still active. Oh, there we go. Hey, what's good? Oh, look at you. Okay. Interesting. I guess I should have just hit her off or grabbed her. Because I can grab off gates, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. That's where the loot bag would come into play. Let's see. Yeah, they leave fast. Perfect. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's what I would think for them at least. Names for him at least. Goodness. Excuse me. There we go. Yeah, I want to keep running this build. I want to get a little more practice with it. It was really nice when Hubris actually worked at that one point. And it is really nice that you can redo it every 20 seconds, which... And that it's not a hex, right? Which 2 Can Play is, but I mean... It's not super massive, but it really does help. You know, when, you know, it all comes into play. I will say, like, that match in particular was just so rough because it took me so long to find the stinkers. I probably went to every gen twice, and I didn't see them before 2 gens popped. Somehow. The purple guy would be cool as his killer name, and you're right about the kids giving them the name, the Yellow Rabbit. Or, I mean, that's the way I always interpreted it, with them kind of, you know, sing-songing that in the movie. Purple guy, I mean, purple guy, like, there's nothing, like, if we're talking about him as, like, a real-world serial killer, I mean, the purple guy really wouldn't make sense because, there's nothing really, like, connecting him with purple that especially the public would know. Or even that would, you know, get revealed in a trial or something. You know. And that's why, like, you know, if he were real, it would probably be something like that. Like the Fazbear slasher, the pizza place slasher, you know, something to that effect. Or, yeah, the Yellow Rabbit would work as well. There they all are, and they came ready to play. Yeah, we're good. Not really bringing any items except the 1 medic. Interesting. Okay. Maybe the gens won't fly in 30 seconds. Let's see. Because, yeah, I am bringing no slowdown. This is a pure chase build, but... Yeah, the idea with him is that you can kind of make up for it with just how mobile he is. And how good these are as a chase person. If you can end chases quickly with Hubris, which it did the one time, you know, gen regression doesn't matter as much. The Freddy Snatcher, I could see that. Well, I don't know, Snatcher implies, like, kidnapper, which... Yeah, and I know, you know, I know people in the FNAF fandom have theories that he was, but I can't think of anything outright except the Silver Eyes trilogy, where what is it? He took and presumably killed Charlie. We don't know that for sure, but it's heavily assumed that that's what happened. But I've heard of no other references of him in official canon being designated a kidnapper. Let's see. Go to the far end of the map, hope we get lucky. Let's see. Now with our undetectable, we'll check this guy. Nothing there, nothing there. Now we'll head over here, using our undetectable and speed. Oh, hey, what's good, G? There we go. Like, hey, what's good, G? There we go. Kind of sad this is an indoor map. Perfect, you got the stun. Good job. And you Prime 2 can play for me. Thank you, by the way. No, you quit it. You stop that. I earned this hook. There we go. One Jin for one hook. Okay. Now, where did he go? You were so brave a second ago. Here we go, hit this. Ah, there you are. Let's see. Ah, you ran this way. I won't tunnel immediately. I'm not feeling nasty. Let's see. Ah, there you are. Oh, you boogied from me fast. Where'd that bravery go? You want to throw it in my face? Come be brave, my dear. There you go, there's one. Come on. Don't run from me now. You were doing so good. Hit this. Oh, now you're pre-dropping everything. You're doing it right, though. Oh, what's good? Here, we'll throw you one, too. She led me right to you, and whose fault was that, I wonder? God, it's hard to get a clear, stinking angle for these axe throws in such a tight map like this. Really, I should have used the axe there. Yeah, she's leaving me too well. There we go, grab you. We got the Nita. That works. If she's gonna be a little too hard to get, then we'll just get what we can. The MCI, he talked they to the safe room. I thought he took them there, yeah. Just part of why
You got something special.
it was so hard to find them. Okay, yeah, that is regressing, okay. Let's see. We'll check over here now. Won't camp. Let's see. Oh, interesting. They were over there. Okay. See, they're gonna go for the unhook now, so we're gonna have to, go right back to there. So let's go do that. If we can't find them on gens, we'll just have to put pressure on the hooks. Go. Sorry, but they're being a little too difficult. Oh, you still have the unhook protection. Fair enough. Let's see. Is anybody going to be willing to take aggro from you? Nope, they're going to gen jockey. And that is a shame for you.
Exquisite.
There we go. Gotta get the gens done, I will sacrifice my friends.
Your struggle will end soon.
Oh, there she is. Finally. There we go. Alright, yeah, you were being a little annoying, so up you go. Enjoy.
You will see.
Now we'll go to the far end. Let's see over here. Oh, hello. Right back into sprint burst. Hey, Nia. Yeah, you're not who I want. I want my axe. Yep. You hit this. No one's really been brave enough to stun me this match, which is kind of sad. Oh, hey Nia, you're the one I want, because you're on Death Hook. And I need some pressure, unfortunately for you. How long can he dodge? There we go. I am not afraid to take a pallet, so you go ahead and throw it at me. Yep, beautiful. Now you make nothing. Beautiful. And that's you, Gonzo. Up you go. And hit this. Then we'll TP right to the other one over here. Actually, we'll check the far end real quick. Oh, doing it in my face, too. No respect. Fair enough. Yep. No, not quite. One. Ah, blurg. Ah, but hey, there's no pallet here. There we go. There we go. Up you go. Now they gotta go to the other end of the map to get you. And they kind of 3-gen themselves, so that is perfect. Now we head right back over here. Oh, hello, you. Perfect. Oh, did you get blinded? That's a shame. Ah, see, and there's the expose coming in. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, you're very mad about that one. Let's see, up you go, my dear.
It will end soon.
Most excellent. She went for the rotation over there. She's there. Now we're going to want to kick this, get it regressing, and we'll check the other one and then go back to the rotation there. Nothing there, yep. We'll see if we can mess with them on the far end here. And if not, they still got the 3-gen. Nah, they just boogied, so we're going to go ahead and, yep, go right over here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you're just leading me away, fair enough. I'm not that stupid. Yeah, oh yeah, it's this one you're working on. Ah, that's a shame for you. You had nowhere to run. There we go. Beautiful. Now someone's got to come get you here. Or actually, I should have threw you at a far one, but good, anywho. So it's all good. Hit this guy. Womp. Killed everything there. Then go over here, and then we'll come at it undetectable from the side. Go, you're blind. No. Now we transition off. We hit this. You don't have your medic bag anyway. Check this guy. Yep. Oh yeah, you were so ready to get this, my dear. That regressing. Yep. I know, that sucks, I'm sure. Let me check right over here. Check this guy. Yep, he's regressing. And then we come in from the other side undetectable. It's all about outthinking the prey. Guys are aggressing. They had a lot on this one. Yep. That is a shame for you, my dear. Right back down to there. Now we check the other one. Let's see, where is she, I wonder? That. Gotta do something to try and come in for the rotation. This. Excellent. Here. There. Is she even gonna try for the save? Or is she just gonna wait out for hatch? Let's see. She might be doing a gen, but I doubt it. They're still regressing. Yeah, here, tell you what. Nah, we'll chill. If you're gonna go hide, we'll play it nasty if you want. Let's see. Somebody? I sure did. Oh, I sure did. Oh my goodness. We got ourselves somebody here, and I got plenty of time to get you now. She's still got a hot minute till she bleeds out. You are in trouble, Tori. Throw my axe, get a little faster. Oh, you are in trouble, my dear. Down, and there you are. Here we go. Up you go. Most skibbity. The other one was over here, right? Let's see. Yep. Don't worry, I got you, my dear.
No pizza for you.
No pizza for you. Excellent. Power. Funny. That was a good match for an indoor one. Good stuff. GG's. Next match. Good stuff. Need that 4K. What do they mean, needed? Slugging is not fun, Survivor. Gen rushing. Jockeying isn't for killer either. And they, yeah, had to get the last word in. Color me shocked. Let's see. It won't bother. I mean, hey, I could say the same things as survivors, right? Oh, you guys need to get everybody out. You always gotta go for that last save. Can't let the killer kill a single survivor. I mean, hey, same thing to me here, right? I need that 4K. I just can't let a single one escape. Almost like that's the point of the game, especially when you guys are just handing it to me, right? She was slugged on the ground for a hot minute and you chose to ran, right? You did not even try to save her. You didn't try to do anything clever, like, at least, oh, I don't know, mess with a gen off on the side to draw me to one side and then sneak around to the other, get the heal, right? Didn't even try, you know? And I'm always more forgiving to survivors I see are trying, right? If you try and fail against me, I mean, hell, half of the time, if the survivor, especially if the survivor's funny, half the time I'll just let you go. I'll probably slug you, but then I'll just grab your body and drag you to the hatch. Or kick the door open half the time, right? Like, you know, but if it's a fight, which, yeah, that game was legitimately right, you know, and it's, yeah, but hey, that's the fun in it, right? It's a fight for both sides. Whether you win or lose, if it's so close, like, I've had plenty of games, right, where it's been totally respectful, and I can legitimately tell that, like, oh, yeah, right? Like, this is a close match for both of us, right? For both killer and survivor. And no matter whether one side wins or loses, like, those are the most fun matches, right? And again, even as killer, I have had plenty, legitimately, where it's like, damn, I was so close. And it's like, yeah, they played good, right? They got all 4 out, and it was like, one where, like, I felt like an idiot for falling for it, but they've done stuff exactly like that, right? Where, like, they'll do something to make a loud noise somewhere, or, like, outright take aggro from me, and, like, start a chase with me to specifically draw me away from somebody else on the ground. The third person, like, say one's already dead, 3 are alive, and one's on the ground. The one will lead me away. The second one will perfectly save the other one.
Fun one.
I'm the fun one. I love that. But yeah, one's on the ground, one will lead me away, and the third one will pick up the guy on the ground. And if he loops well, they'll all three get out. I've had that happen multiple times, and it's always impressive, and I'm like, wow, good job, guys. I fell for it again. You guys played legitimately well, right? It just seems, and again, killer bias, etc., etc., I just don't see survivors saying that as much. And granted, hey, 4 Kilobrides of Ram, funny name. Maybe I need to get better about saying that as killer, too. When I legitimately get, like, fast ones pulled on me, and I'm just impressed by either the skill or, like, the ballsy dice roll some survivors will take. That, like, I'm not fast enough, I don't mind game enough, or I'm not gonna see something. Because that's half the game of it too there, right? Like, if I never see you as killer, I can't exactly hit you, right? You know, look at that match 2 matches ago, right? Look how long it took me to get in a chase. Asylum, okay. You know, 2 gens flew before I found anybody. There we go. There's a porty. Check over here. Nothing to check. Check over here. And we'll walk around a little bit. On that guy. Yep, we have a winner. Holy potatoes, I made that hit. Rower, holy crap, I did it. Rower XD. I am amazed I got that. Here we go. I'm leaving. I don't know if he'll come back. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you for popping in. For what it's worth, I am working on a theory video. And I've already done the collab portion. Oh, look at you. Which, I don't know if you heard that, but yes, I am doing a, collab video with, like, not like a huge YouTuber, but a bigger one than me, at least. Here, hit me. Hit me. Hit me with a pallet. Hit me with a pallet. Hit me with a pallet! Aww. Okay, I wanted to activate a 2 can play. That works, though. But yeah, look forward to that. Theory video coming soon, and I am going to be a part of a collab soon. Let's see. So get excited for that, and then we want to go right back up here. We want to kick this guy, and then go back to the other one. Keep up the pressure. Yeah, that guy I did. Potatoes. Okay. Yep. So now we'll go over here and we'll chase him out of here. Oh, hey, and they got Shaq one out of the way first. Thank you so much, gamers. Hit this. Yep. And actually, better yet, I'll beat you there. Probably. Or get there fast enough for it to matter. Hi, Dwight. What's good, G? Dwighty boy, was that close? Was that close, Dwighty boy? There we go. Ooh, I am proud of that one. Let's see, now we'll throw you on a nice faraway hook here. Up you go. Most skibbity. Oh, hey, what's good, G? There we go. You didn't even try to save him. That was straight dirty of you. Up you go. There we go. Go get him. Now we kick this. Womp. Now we hop in. Someone's gonna come for the rotation. Yep, right here. Hey, what's good, G? I should not have hesitated. Hit me. Yes, perfect. There we go. So we got 2 can play primed. That guy's regressing. Not quite. Come on, hit me. Hit me. Hit me. I'm like the Joker. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. I should have waited for that. Right back here. Yep. That was something, certainly. Wait for it. Yep. Yep. That was a slow vault for you, big guy. Right betwixt the booty cheeks. That axe went right betwixt his booty cheeks. Oh, and they are slamming those gins. Here we go. Up you go. Let's see. Probably want to check the one up here first because I know it had something on it. They might come back to it. No. Okay. You guys might just leave him to rot on the hook. No, nothing on this one. Check this one. Oh, wow. You guys are. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Hi, Dwight. Hi, Dwight. Ah, did you get blinded, big guy? Or wait, actually, no, you didn't. What the heck was that? There we go. Up you go, Dwight. There, someone go deal with him. Go. Just checked upstairs, it was good. Let's check over here. They are slamming these gins. They do not want the Riz trap. Check right back upstairs. Yep. Oh, hey, what's good? You've avoided me all game, my dear. There you go. Kick this. Hit this. Hit this. And we're constantly moving. What's good, G? Perfect. Yep, hit this. And now 2 can play is active. Ooh! You just barely missed that, my gentleman. Holy potatoes. Hit that. Go, break that fast. Hit that. You were trying to be super slick there, my gentleman. Oh yeah, you will be staying with me because you took so long. Or actually, no, this is your last hook. Never mind. Here we go. Hi, Dwight. Don't worry, I'll be right with you. Hi, Dwight. Dwight, come here. Dwight, come here. Dwight, come here. Dwight, come here. Rower, XD. Where's a nice faraway hook for you? Here, right up here. That'll work. And I'll be right there. Or wait, no, that's you, Audi 9000. My mistake. Let's see. And which one are you guys on? Not that one, not that one. Let's see. Oh, yep, probably this one. So, yep. Yep. Oh, yeah, you just straight dipped. Just straight dipped. Oh, yep. Oh, you might have found hatch. Good stuff. GG's. 2K, not bad. Not bad at all. I got it on stream. On YouTube. Perfect. Most excellent. I honestly need to start opening with that. Let's see. Let's see. An aura read build wouldn't be bad either. Then make your choice. Furtive. Oh yeah, I remember what I was doing with this one. Yeah, let's try this build. Bonnie's guitar strings. Easily his best add-on. Followed, like, like he's got a lot of good ones. Access panel is good. Endo CPU is good. Despite the handicap, Celebrate poster is still good. Iridescent Remnant is pretty good. Foxy's Hook is great. Rip Curtain's pretty good. Yeah, he's got a lot of good perks. Security Guard's badge, even after the nerf, like, it is still nice to have it undetectable for that long. Because he just get, like, to be fair, I kind of get the nerf. Because he does get undetectable for so long. Like, what is it? Like, 15, 20 seconds of undetectable every time he goes through a security door. Which he should be doing regularly, which means he's undetectable for most of the match. Which is usually why I don't waste undetectable perks on him to save the perk slot, because he really doesn't really need it. Little more aura reading in case I lose them if I want to keep pursuing. Friends to the end, yes. Lethal will help us in the beginning and with any aura reading. Hook a survivor, not the obsession. The obsession is exposed and you see their aura for 10. But with lethal, that's bumped up to 12 seconds. And then, yeah, make your choice is really good because you teleport so much, right? So when a survivor rescues from a hook at least 32 meters away, which that's the idea, right? I down somebody, hook them, go away. It's probably not going to be the obsession, most likely. Then the obsession is exposed for 20 seconds. I can hopefully go and down them. Meanwhile, somebody goes for the unhook, and I'm away dealing with the obsession. Then make your choice comes into play, and hopefully I get 2 exposed downs fairly quickly. And then I'm putting a lot of pressure on them very quickly, is kind of the idea with this build. A mix of exposed and aura reading. There we go. Let's get it. Flashlight, medic, toolbox. Let's get it done. We want blood points. Give us blood points. We want Screech Cobbler. Give us blood points. Goodness. This release only took approximately 500 meetings. Dum. I think the piano didn't get a chance to rate it. Yamoka Estate, let's see. Rower XD.
Begins now.
The fun begins now. God. Oh, yep, and there they all are. Hello, my pretties. 5,000 hours of killer brain. Let's see. Hey, Sable. Oh, you're my new best friend, Sable. Don't you do that. I want to be your friend. I was gonna grab you, as bad as that sounds. But you got the pizza knife. And don't worry, right up you go, and I will find your obsession. My obsession. My obsession, you're my fire, you're the one that I desire. Where is my obsession? Let's see. Right over here. Thank you, friends to the end. Hello, obsession. I'm pretty sure. Get over here. Nope, okay. Nope, not that. Ah, we didn't make your choice value there, I think. We're a bit faster. Ooh, interesting, okay. Not quite as close, a little short. This. Perfect. Or wait, oh yeah, I don't have friends to the end anymore. Wait, what? Okay. There we go. Much better.
Lay there and suffer.
Lay there and suffer. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about, G. My bad. I kind of made an oopsie. Enjoy.
Gotta hurt.
I hear oh wait, hang on. Before I get distracted like a dog, where was the other one here? There's friends over here. I'll go deal with you first. And I gotta walk the dumpy all the way over here, sadly. Up we go. Yep, and you're going for the unhook, and you're my new best friend. No, you're not the one I want. I'm not gonna tunnel. Perfect. Or wait, oh yeah. I gotta stop remembering that I've got that perk now. You get so used to a build. There we go. Come here. I want to be your friend. I want to be your friend. Ah, okay. I was gonna grab you. Again, as bad as that sounds. I don't know. Maybe they'd like to get grabbed by Riz Trap. There you go. Enjoy. Now we hop back in here, and thanks to Bonnie, I know potato sauce. Dang it. I accidentally hit the wrong one. Look at me go. There we go. This one. Good gravy. Alright, that guy's regressing. Alright, so where are they then? Yeah, they're all over there. Oh yeah, we need to head for this one. I am ready to make friends. Hello. I am ready to make friends. Just, I like how he grabs him by the face. Hello, everybody. All right, there's my obsession. You're my obsession. You're my fire. You're the one that I desire. Don't worry, I'm coming. Hey, you quit it. Quit it. Oh, you just went straight for the unhook. The hooks, boy. The hooks. Hi, Sable. Sable. Ooh! You ducked that by the hair of your chinny chin chin. But I still got make your choice. Most skibbity. There we go. And you're going right back on a nice far away hook. Up you go. Now someone's gonna deal with you. Enjoy. Sue. Let's see. Yeah, we want to go for this one. God bless Bonnie's guitar strings. Hey, what's good, G? Up. Take this. Break this. Hop in here. You guys are regressing. Wait and listen. He'll either come back or I go for the unhook. Yep. And that made my choice. Oh, for God's sakes, will you guys stop that? Oh my God. There we go. Make your choice. You made this very easy for my choice, Nick. And you're going right back on this hook. I know we both kind of whiffed it there, but good potatoes. I'm trying not to swear so much. Here we go. There we go. Enjoy that hook. And we go right back in. Yep, right back to this guy. You doubled back like a Goomba. Howdy doodly, gamer. You ran so fast from me. Don't be so afraid. I'm just Riz Trap. Your friendly neighborhood Riz Trap. Yep, and right back over here. Sable. Oh, Sable. Oh, I suck. My bad. There we go. Now you are right back on the hook. Rollin'. Rollin'. Oh, yeah, and that's you, Audi 9000. My bad. Thank you for playing. And we head right back here, and she's gonna boogie. Yep, you are so afraid of me. I can commit to this. I kind of want to keep you off of here, because you are proving to be actually annoying. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. W keying and W keying. W keying. I don't know what the fuck brain hemorrhage caused me to do that. Keep rolling. Back. Ah, took a nice sip of lemonade. Oh, look at them being responsible and getting your gin done for you. Potato sauce. I got robbed there. There we go. There's the one. Double back. Grab the axe. Do it. I love you. Stun me. Yes. Wait, I gotta remember that's not a thing. I need that perk back. I missed who can play. It's so good. There we go. Gotcha. Oh yeah. There is no nose to that. I earned your hook, my dear. There, and you're going way over there for that one. Enjoy. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Nicholas, Mr. Cage. Just the man I wanted to see. Nicholas Cage. Okay, yeah, you bought a half second. Excellent.
Feel that.
Do you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Do you feel it? I feel it. Enjoy.
You will see.
That. Oh yeah, and there they are. Oh boy, you want to bet I can spooky them? Time to do a spooky. Make your choice. Do it a spooky. Do it a spooky. That Tim, Tan, whatever your name is. Ooh. Wait, what? Did you just get in there? No. How did you make the locker sound? What? Okay. Fair enough. I have no idea what happened there. You're gonna be right here. Oh yeah, you are. You are so ready to play Shaq. No? Oh, you want nothing to do with me. Yeah, your brain and 1,000 hours of killer does to your brain. Oh, yep, we need to head right here, right now. Hey, what's good, G? Hold that for me. Kickity, lickety. Enjoy. Right back in. Look-see. Yep, check right here. Now we're just going to bounce between the two. Come at it from the rear. Yep. What? Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Get this. I don't know what brain malfunction happened there. Let's see. Head right back to this guy. Oh, you are in trouble. Yep. Now we slug you. We kick you. Because you're even more progressed. I know where you are. You're by the hill. And now we head right back over here. And if she's smart, she boogie. Are you smart? No, you are not. That is a shame for him. Hold that for me, please. I can see my axe from anywhere. You'll run and try to take it off, and then you'll hand it back to me, and I won't have to take it back. Thank you. This is a brain on killer. Ah! Can you feel? Sorry. There we go. Up you go. Oh boy. Come on, Mr. Tim Tim.
No prize for you.
No prize for you. God, I love getting into it. Excellent. GG's. Unnamed security guard on YouTube. Perfect. That was a lot of blood points, too. I got into it. I could feel the riz flowing through me. They just cannot resist or read Riz Trap. Which actually, let's play with some of his skins as well. I'm wondering if where the yellow rabbit might be neglected. And his grabs are so funny. What is this? Yeah, this is a very good build. Blurple guy drawing, yeah, that is good, because when they throw it out, I see their aura for 6 plus the 2 from lethal makes 8. Every time they pull an axe out, I see their aura for 8 seconds, which really makes sure they do not get away from me. I just need to remember that's how that is useful. One day, I really hope they get him the Bonnie yellow rabbit head too. I know this is from the movie universe, but God, they did just such a good job with it. As he was dragged away by his own creations, a black fog took hold and dragged him somewhere else entirely. So, yeah, pretty much an alternate timeline from the end of the first movie then. Which I am curious what Scott's going to come up with the later movies. Because it seems pretty likely that he's setting up Garrett to be the puppet. But we shall see. I also find it interesting in the movie universe, at least thus far, there is no crying child parallel. That is a... well, because the whole structure of the Apton family is different, right? As far as we know. In the movie universe, Elizabeth is his only child. Bill. Yes. Sexy Gazelle and Lucas with a K. What a motley crew. Toolbox medic. Okie dokie. Blur blur blur. Yeah, I still want to do this. This is also a very fun build. This is kind of the Riz trap build. It's either that or this one, and the first one is just kind of the schizo build I have yet to really figure out yet. Yeah, this one is very fun. This one is also very fun. Bonnie gets guitar strings is great, and Purple Guy drawing is great for making sure that after I get an axe in them, it's very hard for them to hide from me. And Lethal just makes that even better. Because, yeah, any time a survivor's aura is shown, you increase the duration by 2 seconds. So, when they pull the axe, 6 becomes 8. And when they rush an action, 3 becomes 5. Friends to the End with Furtive and Make Your Choice is also great for him, simply because he can teleport. Let's see, Medic, Toolbox. Because the idea is, yep, I hook somebody, probably not going to be the Obsession. The Obsession is exposed. I see their aura for 12 seconds with the +2 from Lethal. I just need to not have a brain hemorrhage and remember to actually look around and see where they're at when the match starts here. We want blood points. We want blood points. We want blood points. Thank you guys for hopping in. Let's see what we can do. Just kick back and relax, and I'll use my meager brain power to be vaguely entertaining. And I really do like this skin, like, just because, like, his, like, scream is so funny in the grab. Just the, ah! Right in the face. Yep, right after the movie. Here we go.
Ollie, Ollie, oxen free.
Ah, that's where that's from. Yep, and there they are. Ollie, Ollie, oxen free. Ready or not, here I come. Here I come. Ah, I should have got the grab. I was cheated. It's all good. It is all good. Now you guys go get her over there, and I'll go right back to them.
Right where you belong.
Wretched, rotten little beasts. There we go. Hop in here, and then we're gonna wait for the unhook. Check the gens. None of them else are really there. Wait for the unhook. No. Oh, hi Meg. You'll take that. And we hop right back in. Oh yeah, we need to go to this one. Oh, you guys were just being Mr. Greens, weren't you? Go ignore that, yep. We need to get some make your choice value. So we need to head right back over here, break chase here. Go. Grab you. I think you might be the one I just hooked, which is going to be a darn shame if that's the case. Which I apologize if it is. Ah, potato sauce. That's not the gen I wanted to go to. This is not the gen you're looking for. I want to go up here and get her up here because I have make your choice still. Oh yeah. Grab you. Up you go. Ooh.
Oh, you should
She
cry
over
for help.
here. Oh, you should cry for help. Kick this. Got the first gen done. I am not scressing, as the zoomers say. Oh, hello. Oh, that is very, very unfortunate for you guys. There we go. We'll trade. That's your chance to get away, my dear. You had a chance. I gave you a chance to get away. Go right over here, and where's Bill? I would like a bill in my hands. There you are. Oh, hello. Woo! Got you. Over there.
And stay there.
Over here. You're just trying to go next. I'm with the bill. There we go. There we go. Oh, Bill. Oh, for God's sakes, I can't get a single jump scare. There we go. Up there. There, now you can go down. But I'm grabbing her first. There we go. Yeah, Sable, you just straight gave up on them. There we go, and Bill DC'd. That, I believe, is a GG. That was very fast, too. Goodness. Here we go. Enjoy.
Stay a while.
I did not expect to do that good. I don't know if I just played well or I got lucky. Could be a bit of both. Go. Yeah, you guys just kept going for unhook after unhook after unhook, and it was not paying off. Gotta give a little bit more time for me to, like, transition away to somebody else. Excuse me. It's funny, like, some survivor groups will, like, gen jockey and let other survivors, like, rot on a hook and get to, like, the second hook state and everything. Or even die on hook. Others are way too altruistic. Let's see. There's Sweat Lord Freddy in the event mode. How fun and engaging. Unnamed security guard on YouTube. Let's see. I will let you guys win next time then. My bad. Excellent. Perfect. Let's see. Nah. Not your fault. Creators making stealth killers with infinite TP right beside hooks with ranged attacks, like... Thinking, infinite TP... Oh. Wasn't really talking to me then, just talking to the wind, it seems. It's funny that they're saying he's overpowered because, I've heard a lot of people, like, say he's literally anywhere from, like, S to C tier. With the most consistent I've heard is A or B. And that's the big names, at least. I'm just wondering here if Sexy Gazelle has a point. I don't know. Is he OP? 'Cause that seems to be what they're implying here. Stealth killers, infinite TP. Well, and he's not really like a full stealth killer. I mean, he gets stealth undetectable very frequently. But that's only if, like, you're using the teleport regularly, like you should be. And that's just playing well and using his ability. Is he overpowered? I don't know. I guess the counter question would be, is survivors in solo queue facing Sweat Lord, not just Sweat Lord, but Sweat entities playing Blight and Nurse? Because for years and years and years, I've heard that that is an absolute nightmare for them to play. Or Clown, like some of the highest tier Clown players are absolute misery for survivors to play against. Just because he has... Yeah, and it's not just Aranad propaganda in my head, but, like, legitimately, I believe, like, Clown has some of the best anti-loop in the game when you get good at him and know his power fundamentally. To the point to where I have had survivors, like, scream at me in in-game chats that Clown is overpowered and needs nerfed. A regularly rated D-tier killer is overpowered just because you can learn his power that good. So I guess that's a question as well, right? Is it that Springtrap is overpowered, or am I just, like, decent at him? I don't even know if I'm good quite yet. I guess that would be something for you to analyze, Sexy Gazelle, though I'm sure you're never gonna look at this VOD. Stealth killers with infinite teleport right beside hooks. Well, and I guess, yeah, because, I mean, like, where else could they put, like, could they fiddle with the chest spawn locations, maybe? To, like, replace them with, doors? And not put the doors next to, gens, I guess? Maybe that would nerf his power a little bit. Or maybe it wouldn't. Because, like, the counter with the gens, right, like I had the last game, with putting the doors next to the gens, is that you can hear and see me coming before I'm even through the door. You have a good, like, what, 1 to 3 seconds to start getting off that gen and boogieing in the opposite direction, right? Oh, yeah, there we go. And once you're, like, out of a decent range from me, like, that's kind of his, like, weakness, is, you know, Hex W key, right? Is just maintain distance from him. Like, I remember Quiet Kills made the comparison that, like, Huntress is a sniper rifle, and Springtrap is a shotgun, right? His ranged attack is super good, close to, like, at most medium range, right? Whereas Huntress is very, very good in those long-range trick shots, right? But the problem with the axe is that it has too much drop, and the other problem is, that not a lot of people mention as well, is that his axe versus a hatchet travels so much slower to the target. So even though you can make those medium-range shots if you're lucky, the problem is it takes like 10 years for your axe to get to the impact point, right? And so, like, I can be throwing axes exactly where a survivor was all day, but if they're looking behind them, it's, like, literally nothing for them to just juke out of the way, and I'll never make the hit if they're paying attention. So I would respectfully disagree. I don't think he's overpowered.
Well, well, well.
Well, well, well. I do not think he is overpowered. I think I'm getting okay to decent at him. And his counter is just watching those security doors fairly religiously. In the second you see him going through one or just walking over and getting close to you, the name of the game with Springtrap, I would say, having played him a lot, if I were a survivor, the key is going to be, like, maintain distance. Stay as far away from him as you possibly can. And I get, like, yeah, that's true of all killers, right, to a certain extent. But, like, your biggest counter to him is just, like, tied with that, being hyper-vigilant and just making sure he does not close distance with you. Is really what I'm noticing, right? Because if you can, like, just hold W, maintain distance, and another thing I would say is, like, stay in, like, indoor locations if you do end up in a chase. Because while the trade-off is you're technically closer to him, it's a lot harder to pull off those axe shots in an indoor setting. Saw that a couple matches ago with the, what was it, Hawkins? Hawkins is definitely not a good map for him, which is funny, right? Because usually Hawkins is great for stealth killers. Oh my god, is it so fun with jump scare Myers. Problem with old Riz Trap here is that half of his darn power is ranged. And generally, how well do the range killers do on indoor maps? Not too well, I would imagine. So yeah, anything you can do to put objects between you and his axe, sticking to the strong loops as best you can, especially high-walled loops. That is very difficult for him to just, with how tall he is, just throwing it like diagonally up and over the loop, which happens in a lot of weak loops, would be my advice. Ninja Bones. Mike got paid. Hollywood Child. Piccolo's daughter. Cool. Toolbox, flashlight, medic toolbox. Okie dokie. Give the Riz trap build. And we're good. But yeah, that's my advice with old Riz trap here. Maintain distance. Stay in an indoor location if you can, if you do end up in chase. And be hyper vigilant in watching those doors. Because if you are, like, working on a gen and you see the door open, again, especially if he doesn't have the add-on, that the streamers, like, you got, what, like 2-3 seconds even? Really? Between, like, when the door, like, is officially opening and I walk through, and then I get control of him again, right? That's got to be at least, like, 2 seconds. So if you're paying attention, like, how much distance can you make, especially if you've got, like, sprint burst or something, from that door, the second you see it open? Now, granted, I admit some gens are kind of a problem because, thankfully, they're not actually on top of the gen like the bad ones are. It's counterintuitive, right? Because if they don't see it, and they might not hear it, then, you're kind of boogered.
Time to clean up this mess.
Time to clean up this mess. God, that's funny. Lethal, oh yeah, right over there. Ready or not, here I come. What? Did it not do the thing? I might not have pressed the right booty. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, I did not. Thank you for holding still for me, my dear. Where are you taking me to? Drop it. Thank you. Grab you. Dropped it just like I wanted to, so you ended up locked in that dropping animation. Most excellent. Let's see. Yep, right back to over here. You guys are pumping those gens. Don't worry, I'm coming. Oh yeah, I should have went for the back one first. Whoopsies. I hate that it's like not taking me to quite the right doors that I want to go to. Chicken jockey. I tried to flick shoot that so hard. So can I get my axe back? Yes. Holy potatoes, I'm bad. Alright. We'll just hit that. There we go. Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited for so long. There you go, guys. Righty boy. I will say it is a ripoff. You did not get Negan as a killer. Little pig, let me in. Oh, this gen has the most. So we're gonna do something stank nasty then. It's regressoring. Yep. Yep. Now we head this way. Chicken junkie. Chicken jockey. You kind of sacrificed some distance there, my dear. There you go. head that way. We break this. Must have sprint burst or something. You made a lot of distance there. Kick this. Come on. You're nice and regressing. Check here. Check in here just to double check. I wish Glitch Trap Knife was a Princess Quest sort of. Hello, you. That would be cool as an option. Kick this. Womp. Let's get spreading hooks around. Really need to keep an eye on this urn. Check back over here, because why not? It's like 10 feet away. Oh, you really are greeting it, guys. There we go. And then we'll go right over here. And then pop here and then come at it from the other side because you guys ran this way. Rotten little beasts. Okay, I just suck. My bad. My bad, G. There you go. Hold that for me. Hold that for a homie. Thank you. There we go. Hold that for a homie. I mean, hey, I'll keep hating him out if you guys want him. There we go. Now right back over here. Chicken jockey. Oh, God. You guys are ballsy by not healing. But, hey, I like it. You guys want a challenge? Chicken jockey. Now we're gonna hop in here, and we're gonna wait, and we're gonna listen. Wait. Alright, yeah, double check here too. Negan has tricked her skin. That would be lame, though. I've heard people suggest it. Here we go. This. Hop in here. Wait for a second. Listen. No, head right back here. You guys are greeting these gens. You guys are so greedy. Look at you guys. There we go. There we go. Now send you way the heck over here. Or not. Okay. Hit this. Okay, yeah, we want to go over here. And we want to do make your choice. You hop out the way, you go heal. Yeah, we want you right over here. Holy Chicago, you guys are greedy. I mean, hey, I'll keep painting them out if you guys keep giving them to me. Hit this. Hit this. Hit this. And head back right over here. Those two still regressing. This guy's got stuff on him. That. Hop back in. Oh, you guys are all just healing. That's why. Oh, yeah, and you're over here. go. Here, you. Now, someone go deal with you. Not worry about this gen. I'm worried about more of the others, actually. Yep, this one. Good call. This. Get this. You straight W keyed away from me. That guy's regressing. Oh, and someone was coming over here. Oh, yep, there you are. I don't know what you were hoping to achieve there. The arcade cabinet juked me. Go heal that, please. Alright, fine. Oh yeah, I can't kick it. Guy's still regressing. Head right over here. They're probably going to double back immediately forward if I know them now. The Fazbear Butcher could be his killer name. Yeah. The Fazbear Butcher would be good. Looks like there's still something up here. I'll go ahead and kick this while I got a sec. That gen's probably going to pop in here. Yeah, they are very greedy on those gens. Oh, what's good, G? Come here, you. Grab you by the face. That's very funny. And throw you right over there. Here you go, guys. Go and enjoy that.
Cry for help.
And kick this. There we go. Get that regressing. Hop in here. Now they should have to go all the way across the map to go for the unhook. Now, yeah, we want to go on this far one here. God, Bonnie's guitar strings are so good. Someone's injured. Someone's injured. I smell your fear. I smell your fear. Oh, I whiffed that 1,000,000,000%. There we go. Grab you. Now we'll take you into basement here. This isn't your last hook, is it? No, okay. Good. Kick this. Might as well while I'm here. Oh yeah, and then she's back over there. Yeah, I want to head over here. Come here, you. Holy potatoes, that's not what I wanted to do. The stupid thing won't let me do it properly. There we go. Grab. Rower. XD. There we go. Up you go. Kick this one. Here. And to this guy. Yeah, they're slamming the Jin so hard they're not even healing. Kick this. There we go. Yep, they got the unhook. Now we go... Yep, right back over here then. Oh yeah, you guys know better than to heal on hook. You guys know better. That. Here, now that actually does that. Let's see. Double check this upstairs. Nothing else really has anything on it. Yeah, it's still regressing. Let's see. They're trying to draw me. Oh yeah, they're around here. They're waiting for me to leave. Wait. Nope, right over here. What? The potatoes, okay. Oh, you just straight boogied from me, okay. Here we go, we'll kick this. Up here. Listen for a sec. Yeah, double check back here. Hello. Oh, hello. You. This might be your last hook, my dear. Let's see. Up you go. Yep. Indeed. Oh yeah, can I go upstairs? Actually, no, I don't hear much there. Let's get in here. Yep, need to go back right over here. In DBD, we see, hang on a sec. Are you afraid of me? Are you afraid of me? Running to the corner, very comp of you. There we go. Yep. Yeah, they were rushing that Jin the second she got in chase. There we go. I mean, hey, no slowdown, so it is what it is. And we got our Audi 9000. See if we're lucky, we can get one more. Da 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 da. Oh, hello. Grab you by the face, Dwight. Yep. And she's outie. She dipped on you, Mr. Mike.
You'll be my next creation.
My next creation. Oh, goodness. Let's see, GG's. Now I can read that. In DBD, we see a kid's drawing of the purple guy that could explain how the purple guy could be his killer. It's a bit silly, I know. Who's killer? Fazbear could be his killer name. Oh wow, yeah, they came to play. Dang, dang. A little outclassed. Oh the blurple guy could be his killer.
Anybody want to play?
Anybody want to play? Lean trap. Clown trap. And of course, we've got to go with my and a lot of people's favorite, glitch trap. God, it's so good. His killer name, the purple guy. Oh yeah, because of the drawing in DBD. Well, the thing is, here in DBD, like, they're clearly pulling from a... Well, the entity is pulling from multiple universes, right? Because we've got the Yellow Rabbit from the movie universe, and we have Glitch Trap and regular William Afton Springtrap from the games. And even the non-mainline games, we've got Clown Trap and Lean Trap, or Toxic and Clown Trap, from FNAF AR. You know, so there's both the movie and games universe here. So that's kind of hard to tell, right? Because his add-ons are universal between the two. Because the movie skin gets all these same add-ons, so it's like we can't really use that as evidence, because like how do we know where this purple guy drawing add-on, like what universe did the entity pull it from, right? As I've kind of discovered, that's kind of the rough part with the lore in DBD, and like why parts of the negotiations are supposedly like so rough, right? Because like Scott had to approve all of this. All of this is canon. And like Glitch Trap here specifically, the devs specifically said that this is not the original Glitch Trap. This is the entity's recreation of Glitch Trap. Because they were asked specifically, like, is this the original Glitch Trap? Is this, like, Glitch Trap after it was deleted and the entity pulled it into his realm? No, according to them. This is the entity's recreation of Glitch Trap. Saying this is all hypothetical. Yeah, and of course, you know, not like bashing you or anything. I'm just saying, like, trust me, I looked into that too, because I was like, ooh, how much lore can we delve from it, really? Which, the only, like, real lore bits we got are from, like, his Freddy hat, which basically confirms a boy named Gabriel was the one that ended up in Freddy from the MCI. So the boy who ended up in Freddy from the DCI was just called Gabriel. That's one thing. I think there might have been like one other add-on that gave lore. I'd have to like sift through them again. But they really didn't give out much with this, which I kind of get. Scott, like, probably wasn't 100% about, like, his first major collab, because that's what this is. So he was probably, like, airtight with his lore, which I get. Here we go, yep. Boy. Let's try and hit him with the Riz trap. God, I love that. And it's perfect for him, because, yep, these two right over here. This is his most silent skin, which is also why people like it. Where the heck did you guys go? Oh, there you are. Hi, Dwight. There we go. Well, that was easy. Reminds me of the easy button. Click. Well, that was easy. There we go. Ooh, excellent. Hop in here. Da, da, da. Yep, we want to head right over here. Think we can scare him? Yep. Still got the hit. Dang, look at you. You were very committed to that. Thank you for the hook, though. Grrr. Rower. XD. Up you go. Kick this. I wonder if he will get a burn trap skin, and what do you think glitch trap burn trap is? Ooh, actually, she's coming right here, and she's my favorite one here. Yep. Yep, you're the one I need, my dear. Hang on, I will answer that when I'm not a million miles an hour. Come on, Meg. Come on, Meg. Alright, fine. We'll do it this way, then. There we go. Grab that back. Oh, really? Okay. Watch this. Roar! Go. Now someone will have to rotate off and get you off. And good, they were healing, which means they weren't on a Ginny Raider. They were over there. Kick this guy. And hop in here. Yeah, we want to go right over here. Interesting, okay. Ooh, I suck, okay. Just making sure. Oh, and you led me right to him. That was nasty of you. Oh, I thought you went downstairs for a sec. Break there. Transition over here. Yeah, they really don't want to stay injured. Go. Which is very funny. This burns your guys' resources and keeps you from going through gens quite as quick. Check over here. They were over here for a sec. And if not, we'll just transition back right over here. Yep. Got him. Grab you. Beautiful hit through the window. Go, and up you go. There he is. And we kick this. See, yep, you are right over there. So I'm gonna hop in here and then go to my left. yep. Or you're right here. What? Okay. There we go. You really wanted to greet that loot, big guy. Go. Up you go. This. And we're faster and undetectable. Yep. Where in God's name did you go? Okay. Like, I saw your scratch marks going that way, but it's like, where the hell did you go? Let's see. Here we go, and hit this. Hop in here. Coolest Springtrap axe changed with the skins? Yes, I agree. Check over here and then go back to there. Oh, yep, there was someone here. Oh, hey, Meg. I kinda M1 killer mind gamed you a little bit, Megan. Whatever, just ditch that. What kind of wacky pathing is this? Go. But yeah, the second they see I'm in chase, they are slamming those gens. Yep. God, yep. Yeah, see, this is what no slowdown gets you. God, survivors would be more grateful, you would think, not facing a full slowdown build with Springtrap. Oh, for Fliggle's sake. Oh, for Fliggle's sake. Okay, 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 okay. That is massively upsetting. I got caught there. Holy crap. Holy crap, that is upsetting. Holy. Here we go, good God. No. Where the hell do you go, and why don't I see your scratch marks? Good grief. God, these teleport spawns are dog shit. Goodbye, yep. Well, take care. Have a good night. Let's see. Yeah, no, God. Indoor maps like that, like, yeah, it's good because they, can't see you from, like, super far away, but holy God, are some of those door locations really bad. Yeah, actually, yeah, let's try that. They want to sweat a bit? Fine, we'll run full slowdown. Excuse me. Let's see. Corrupt. Ruin. Let's see. Oh yeah, of course, pop. Better oppression or eruption? Really, if we've got ruin. Let's see. Honestly, yeah, we'll go with eruption instead. Yeah, Bonnie's guitar strings and streamers, yep. Let's see. Let's see how full slowdown works on Springtrap. I mean, sometimes it is nice to just win when you're facing constant sweaty teams of survivors. That gen jockey's so hard. Like, I don't know why other survivors, like, don't get fed up with that. Well, I guess that's why people hate solo queues so much, right? Like, your fellow survivors are gen jockeying so hard, you take one hook, but now you go to second hook state, and oh, now you're dead on hook because nobody could be bothered to get off of a generator and go get you, right? They gotta get those gens done. You know, whether or not you make it out. Let's see. We got corrupt. Let's see. Or, oh no, I changed off corrupt. That's unfortunate. Sorry, we should be good though. there's Surge. Oh, sick. Ah, well, there goes Hex Ruin. So yeah, we need to get rid of Ruin and replace it with a Corrupt. There we go. Kill that gen. Hop in here, wait for a sec. Yep. Quit that. Here we go. Up you go. Worry, I'm right here. Pop goes the weasel. This is getting a little annoying. There we go, finally. Go. Had to get the stun. I mean, hey, thank you for not getting away from me. Holy potatoes, how did I miss that? Let's see. Perfect. Give me Shack Pallet. Oh, okay. That works too. Let's see. Go. Gonna hit this. Alright, cool. Here we go. My mistake. And there we go, right back into it. Excellent. Alrighty. Do one more and probably call it for the night. Let's see. This. Over here. Oh, hello. Go. There's Pop. What's this? I heard Jen's pop over here. Yep. this. Perfect. Yep, hit this. A little half a second too late. Yeah, it takes 20 million years to be able to swing again. I forgot. Go. Check pallet. This. Go. Grab you. This might be your second hook, not 100%. There we go. Yeah, hop in here. Check this one. Yep, get this. Go. Check this one. Nothing. Check this one. Nothing. It's regressing. Ooh, okay. ahead and go for the rotate. Yep. Go. Double back. Go. Check over here. Nothing here. I want to check the one over to the left. And this guy over here. Yep. Hit this. Go right back to the hook. Oh yeah. Go. She's just gonna loop us through there, so fair enough. Oh, good God, yeah, I need to remember this map. Let's see. Kick this. a sec. This guy. Yep. Kick. Apply eruption. Check this guy. Nothing. Check this guy. Yep. Apply eruption. And you're the one I want anyway. Beautiful eruption. Up you go. There's you out. Stuff. We head right back over here. Both regressing, excellent. Check this guy over here. Yep. Nothing on it now. Hop in here. Check over here. Yep. Perfect. Grab this. perfect. She's out too. Nothing on that guy. Check over here.
Go get him, Tiger.
Ah, nothing on that guy either. Interesting. Maybe if we're lucky, we find a hatch first. Oh. Yep. Ooh, very lucky. Good stuff. Alrighty, guys, I think that'll do it for this stream here. Thank you for watching, and have a good rest of the night. Oh, hopped in. Izzo Walker Gerd, thank you for hopping in. I guess unless you wanted to see more. But I'm getting fairly tired. I mean, yeah, it is a straight nasty build, especially when you're hard tunneling out the gate, but I mean, so many sweats, it's like, God, I would like to win sometimes at least. Good grief. And hey, that's just the truth. Hard tunneling and full slowdown. You want to win as killer? That's what you do. Doesn't really matter the killer. And, like, that's kind of just the way it is, and nobody seems to want to admit that. You know, it is what it, you know, it's like how I view gen jockeying, right? Why you, though? I mean, really, it's not like me going after anyone in particular, like, unless they're, like, being like an ass, it's literally just, oh, who can I down first? And hell, half the time, I don't even think it was you I found to begin with. I think one of the other ones, maybe the Laura, maybe? I think someone led me to you, which is another straight nasty thing survivors will do to each other, which is what I experienced when I first got the game, and why I never wanted to play Survivor again. Because when the survivor can tell the killer's getting the upper hand, Shrek, yeah. You know, they'll lead the killer right to an unsuspecting survivor on a gen because, oh, that's basically a free hit. Why not? And then at that point, they're not in chase mode yet, so I might as well get the free down, right? Because I already hit them. You know, like, it's just nasty stuff survivors will do to each other like that just to get me off their butt. You know, and gen jockeying, right? Not just gen rushing, where it's multiple people on one gen to get it done fast, like lightning fast, but like staying on a gen so religiously that you're letting someone on hook go to like second hook state or die on hook because God forbid you get off that gen until it's done. I don't know. That's how I feel about, you know, full slowdown builds and hard tunneling. It's not against the rules, but it's very crappy behavior. But I don't see survivors getting flack for gen jockeying or brain fart. Gen rushing. Or leading the killer to another survivor to take pressure off of you, right? I don't see survivors getting flack for that. Where survivors should be calling each other out for that. Because again, that's what kind of pushed me. Yeah, I might do another match. That's what kind of pushed me away from Survivor. But I have some non-evil, nasty builds that I've came up with. This is more of an Aura Reed build that I call the Riz Trap build. And, this is the, please throw pallets at me build. Where the idea is well, I mean, hey, if you feel differently, by all means, let me know. That's just how I see it, right? If I can get flack for hard tunneling and running full slowdown, I'd like to see survivors get flack for leading the killer to other survivors in chase. Gen jockeying to the point where other survivors die on hook. And gen rushing so hard that unless a killer has any slowdown for, like, I don't know, like 90% of killers, there's really not a lot they can do. Now, granted, you don't see that as often. It's more the first two that are more annoying. Well, and it's annoying to the point to where it's like, I feel bad for the survivors, right? It's like how I feel when I see like a survivor, like, oh, they don't like playing against Springtrap, up DC, right? Or oh, I don't like playing against I don't know, Pinhead, right? Up DC, right? And it's like, oh, you're kneecapping your team for the entire game, and it not only ruins it for me, the killer, because it's like kicking children at that point, but you're ruining it for the survivors to make it a nightmare for them to even get out, right? Or have a chance to get out. And so it's like, you're just kind of screwing everybody. You know, that's just kind of how it is, right? Again, unless you see it differently. You know, and again, it's only like when I'm being really abused by survivors, it's like, oh, okay, time to go do the exact same thing they're doing, just on the other end. Teabagged after every pallet. They've got to throw every pallet in my face, which, hey, to be fair, I love it when they do that to me with this build. Which actually, yeah, we'll run this build just to kind of show it to you. Let's see. Mayonnaise. A Twitch streamer, oh boy. Let's see. God, this skin is so cool. Oh, they're all ready. So I'll explain it a bit. Yeah, hubris, enduring, 2 can play, knockout. The idea is that I either hit them with an axe and they run away from the pallet, and I get the grab afterwards, or they stun me with the pallet, I don't get the hit, but after the stun they're blinded and slow if they move away from the pallet, and they're exposed for 20 seconds. So this is kind of the please throw pallets at me build. We'll see if I can bait them into thinking I am a complete novice, which shouldn't be that hard. I will say, this event is great for getting blood points. Good grief. Like 250,000 per match? Oh my goodness. I've been leveling everyone quite a bit. Oh goodness, excuse me. Alright, Midwich. Let's see. These door locations are kind of garbage. They're very much garbage, actually. Downstairs. Okay. I thought you might have for a sec. You're the one I want. Actually, yeah. What an excellent start. There you go. How about we rebuild? Oh, managed to catch you online again. How have you been? Yes, you missed the beginning part of it. This is getting fairly... Oh, there you are. Late. The TLDR is my brother came over for a visit from out of state. I got busy with that. Larg. Hang on, brain power. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, brother came for a visit from out of state. 4th of July stuff, that, and I've really been trying to, like, cook and, come up with a, like, enjoyable... There we go. Gotcha. Not just enjoyable, but, like, a explanation that makes sense for what in God's name is going on in Secret of the Mimic, which... I think I'm getting pretty close to, and hey, you might want to hear, I am actually working on a video right now, and this is on top of the collab that I've already gotten my portion of done. Excellent. I had no right to get that, but I did. But yes, which in fact you might be happy to hear that I'm probably about... Oh, okay, nice. Yes, looking forward to seeing it. Yes, which, like, after today, I spent, like, God, what, like, probably 4 hours just writing the thing. Oh, what's good? I spent 4 hours writing it. I'd say I'm about halfway pickle sauce. I'm about halfway done. Ooh. Right betwixt the booty cheeks. I'm halfway done, and it's at, like, what, 1,500 words? So you can kind of use that as a barometer for how fairly thick this video is going to be. Because I'm kind of having, well, not having to, but I kind of should do a bit of a timeline with it at the same time. Because I want something to kind of be like a baseline for further theories going forward. Because you better believe I've got more than one theory I want to kind of tackle with Secret of the Mimic here. Like, there is just too much going on. Someone was on here. There's too much going on in that game for there to not be multiple theories, right? Like, it was detailed. It was packed. They might just be trying to bait me over here. Oh, no. They are there. I should have gave her the gun. You quit that. Grab her by the face. Good lord. There you go. Up you go. Which specifically, I have, like, realistically, like, 2 theories right now, like, solidly formed in my head that I want to go over. And one is kind of, like, touching on a controversial kind of topic about Secret of the Mimic, right? Because, like, I've not been totally isolated, right? Like, I have been, grab you by the face, too. Good grief. I haven't been totally isolated from like looking at other theories on Secret of the Mimic. And what I have noticed is that, good grief, it seems like a lot of different people came to a lot of different conclusions about Secret of the Mimic. And, you know, that's fine, right? You know, it's good when we've kind of got, you know, a diversity of opinions, and it's not just, you know, all of us, kind of caving to, what would you call it? Like just trends, right? You took that axe to the face like a champ. The piano blocked me, okay. Break that. Okay, straight dip. But I still get the hit. Now I'll kick the gin. Oh no, and they're going right back to it, you greedy McGreedy Greedersons. Look how much they want that gin done. Go. Bill, you get on this hook. Was pretty interesting to see despite not agreeing with most. Some, rather. Well, and I will, you know, just because you've been such a regular viewer, I will tease you, and, say that, the video is going, well, one of them, or the topics at least, not a whole video. Beautiful. That I'm gonna cover. Yep. She's slow, she doesn't make it that far. One of the videos is going to be specifically about, I'm sure you've heard of the topic of, you know, M1 and M2, right? Are they programs? Are they endos? Are they both? Is there two? Is there only one? Is there two of both? Is there one of both? Like, what's up with the mimics, right? God, his grab is so cool. Up you go, mayonnaise. Most excellent. And now, chill right in here. And we wait. Oh yeah, spread this down a bit. Me on Secret of the Mimic, I've come to a firm idea on most things, though the main things I'm a little unsure on is about the cradle. Yep. That's what I'm unsure on. Because that's the only thing that creates a major contradiction. Yep. We're on the same page with that. Oh. Tater sauce. We are on the same page with that. What is the cradle? What exactly is Mexus? And again, you know, like, that is going to be a big topic, like I said a second ago, right? The Mimic, or Mimics. Like, is there one? Is there two? Are there two endos? Are there two programs? Are there both? Like, what's going on, right? That's going to kind of be the topic. for one of them. Go. Then we keep you there. Now we'll find the other one. Or actually, no. We're just gonna wait right here. What is it? Yeah, no. And because those are other things that I want to tackle as well. Because I found some evidence that could indicate that F10 and 4 can't be the cradle. But if that's the case, then I don't think Edwin... hang on. Box it. That was a magical dead heart. Hang on, I will respond to that in just a second when I don't need to sacrifice all my brain power to get it down. You are gonna run out of pallets eventually, my dear. Hang on, let me spread that down a little bit. Found some evidence that could indicate F10 and 4 can't be the cradle, but if that's the case, I don't think Edwin even made the cradle in the first place. That's interesting, because then I'm like, well, who made the cradle, right? Not again, right? Like, I'm very much early in my understandings of all this. I should have stayed close to that again. That was my mistake. Yeah, they're right up here. Go. Or even could have made the cradle, but that would create a contradiction since we see the program on Edwin's computer in the surveillance room. Yes. On the helper terminal, if I can speak, helper terminal in the surveillance room of his house. God, where are they? Ah, they're over here. yes, on the helper terminal. Oh, for God's sakes. In the surveillance room. Like, I'm almost sure that the timeline of events, so it's... Well, yeah, that's what you're talking about, right? Edward's computer in the surveillance room is the one that has the cradle.exe on it, right? That's what I thought you were referencing. Timeline events makes it impossible for Edwin to make the cradle, but that one detail being the... Gotcha. Excellent. God, I love his Maury. Excellent. GG's. Let's see. Alright, now I can give your messages due attention. William Afton. The one and only. Ditto. There we go. Yep, good sports, good sports. My brain was only like at half capacity in that game, so I'm proud I did that well. Good God, against a P100 as well. Good gravy. Yes. Blah, 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 blah. Now I will give your messages due course attention. Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. So back to the top. Gonna sip of water. Found some evidence that could indicate F10N4 can't be the cradle. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure F10 is holding Fiona in some way, shape, or form. I'll not volunteer whether that's a program mimicking her or her actual soul yet, but one way or another, Fiona is in F10. But if that's the case, I don't think Edwin even made the cradle in the first place. I'd like to hear you explain that. Or even could have made the cradle, but that would create a contradiction since we see the program on Edwin's computer in the surveillance room, and that's what I was talking about, yes. Yes, in his computer, in the surveillance room specifically, we see, what is it? It's either Mexus 1 or 2, I forget which it is. I think it's Mexus 1 that is running on that computer, and in Mexus 1 is cradle.exe. which is interesting, right? Because it also echoes the email that Fiona sent or tried to send Edwin when we were on our way to the house, right? Like, he can help, blah 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 blah, right? Um, Hang on, piece by piece, I'm going through a lot of your messages here, and trying to give my thoughts as I have them. Um, yeah, in that message where she's saying like, um, what is it? If you won't finish the program, consider building the cradle. Which that's worded so extremely specifically to me, at least, right? Because she's saying it as if the program, whatever the program is separate from the cradle, whatever the cradle is. So this program and cradle are two different things. Um, that's what I took from that email. So I run with the assumption that whatever the cradle is, whatever cradle.exe is, at least, you know, because maybe there's two cradles, right? Um, but whatever cradle.exe is, it is separate from whatever program she is talking about. Just in the way she says that, right? If you won't finish the program, consider building the cradle. And again, building the cradle, that's also specifically worded to me. Do you build programs? Or do you build, like, physical things? Right? You make a program. You design a program, right? You don't build a program. That's a weird way of wording that. You know, when I hear build, I think house or fence or, you know, something like that. But that's just my thoughts on those. Wrong. To explain why, we heard the voice log where Edwin stopped talking to M1, right? Yeah, gets mad. I never want to hear see you again. Why didn't I talk to him? Blah, 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 blah. Yes. And in the message where M1 mentions the cradle, she asks Edwin to speak to her, which implies this is after Edwin stopped talking to her. Yes. Because she was doing that for a while, and all the way up until that email where she's like, oh yeah, I'm sending someone up there with executive perms and da 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 da, which is us, Arnold, obviously. So there was quite a while she was probably down there, but we don't know for how long. Well, when I say quite a while, we don't know, right? Like, because, like, the time point between, like, what is it? The time point between when M1 ended up in the Fiona Mexus machine and even before that, when Fiona is first put in M1 in the first place, like, when exactly she ends up in Mexus is very unclear to me. That's something else I need to solidify before I finish my theory. To speak with her, which implies this is after Edwin stops talking to her. Yes. So either M1 wasn't in Fiona by the time that message was sent. I mean, why would that be the case? She could be... She's clearly able to send messages, even in the Fiona Mexus machine, because of the last email specifically that says, like, oh, I'm sending someone up there to the house with executive perms, right? Which is, again, us, Arnold, which is obviously she's sending that email that very night, right? So she clearly has some ability to send these emails. So it's not necessarily that M1 wasn't in Fiona by that time. I think she pretty clearly was. Now, whether she was in there in the Mexus machine for a month or a year or, you know, God knows how long, right? I don't think it can be. It can't be any longer than. What is it? Counting backwards. Um. It can't be any. Or actually, no. It can't be any earlier than. Um. You see, that's the problem. Because we see. The M1 at David's 5th birthday, which is at the factory, which was his last birthday, which presumably happens that obviously happens that year, and from the estimates I've seen was as recent as like 1 to 3 months before the events of the game. um which is kind of its own thing, right? So yeah, like that's kind of your timeline, right? Um because his 5th birthday has to be his last one. That's the one where he died in. Um, or wait, no. Hang on. No. Wait. Hang on. '79. Hang on, let me think. Before you see, and this is why I've taken so long to do a video, right? Um, Fiona, hang on. David has to die. Like that is the last event, like chronologically, right? As far as like these deaths go, right? Like Fiona dies first, then David dies. Fiona dies at the Volfest fire. From what I remember, I think even we talked about when we were streaming, that had to happen more than likely in 1977, 2 years before the events of the game. God, I don't know why I'm losing my voice so bad. Probably because I've been streaming for a couple hours. Um, Pretty sure she died in 77, and that is based off of David's birthday, which was 2 years later when he was 5 in 79. Now, what month that takes place in, we're not sure, right? But I would argue it would at least have to be a couple months, surely, right? Um, because on the one hand, clearly the factory hasn't been like abandoned for like too awful long, right? Like I remember even us saying, like, looking at like the food in the birthday room, right? Like sure it's moldy, but it's not like a black mass of rot. So it's not been like 6 months to a year, right? Probably somewhere between 3 to 6 months, if I had to guess. Um, has been the period of like it's still 1979. So I'll say like the summer of 1979. At some point in the summer of 1979, David dies, but it's still that same year. So later in the year, by presumably December 1979, is when Secret of the Mimic takes place. Like 3 to 6 months after, which is plenty of time for Edwin to still be tinkering on a lot of bodies for David. Um, and yeah, like that's what I'm kind of linchpinning it off of, because off of David's death, also looking at the film reels in the house, right? We see, what is it? Fiona survived up until his 2nd birthday, at least. But somewhere between his 2nd and 3rd birthday, she's gone. Um, there's actually evidence in the game that Secret of the Mimic happens on September 6th. I would want to see that. Because I thought it was in December. And hang on, there's more of your messages I gotta read. Goodness, hang on. To explain why we heard why the voice log where Edwin stops talking to M1, right? And the message where M1 is crazy. I have to speak to her, which implies that Edwin stops talking to her. Yeah. So either M1 wasn't in Fiona by that time, or she became the computer that she became that computer before Edwin abandoned her. No, I think she was already in Fiona, and she just sent the message remotely. Again, there's that email where it's like, hey, I'm sending the chipper young guy up there with the executive perms, right? Like, that's pretty clearly us, so she has an ability to send those messages. Now, the messengers, throughout the game, I've seen people say the logs are all in chronological order. It seems to be. I've seen nothing contradicting that thought, at least. But at the end of Secret of the Mimic M1 in Fiona, says that Edwin has closed himself off. Yep. Heavily implying she never saw him since he stopped talking to her in that one voice log. Yes, because he took her from N1 and put her in Mexus, basically. Okay, wait then. I have an explanation now. The program, yes. And yeah, you're right on them being separate. That's what I gathered, at least. The reasons why I brought up the M1 could become F10. Like I think it or she or whatever M1 is does become F10. Yes. Is because some people think she is the Cradle Mexus. Interesting. The big computer that the message states. You see, that's the problem with that message, though. Like, it's worded as if, like, because I've read it so many times, right? Like, I can remember the gist of it, at least, that, like, it's a computer bigger than anything you've ever done, right? Like, that's the problem of that wording, right? Like, she could mean, like, it's the biggest, like, physical computer you've ever worked on, or it's the biggest as in, like, sense of, like, importance, right? It's the most important thing you've ever done. It's big, right? Like, that's the problem with how that's worded to me. Like, she could be referencing that. But granted, her specifically saying computer, yeah, it's probably the Mexus. Because what other, like, supercomputer do we see, you know, around and has been referenced since Ruin, right? The reason why I brought it be Mexus, yes. Actually, everything's be on September 6th. The work order Arnold gets to get the endo at MCM is on his car door. Oh, and were people able to, like, zoom in on that? And kind of see. So, yeah, if that's the case and the game takes place September 6th, yeah, I guess I'd just argue the same still applies. You just bump it, you know, 6 months back. So instead of, like, summer, it's like I don't know, spring, late winter-ish, earlier in the year, whatever 6 months-ish would be before, September. Yeah, they weren't. It's pretty clear, too. So, good. So, yeah, if it's pretty definitively September 6, 1979, it can still work. There's still wiggle room in there. So 6 months before September, so whatever that would be. I think that's kind of like a rough time scale. Like, that would make sense to me. Like, there's nothing I have to hard pin that. It's just, it makes sense to me. Like, there has to be enough of a buffer time between, David dying in the same year, but the company's not totally destroyed yet, and Edwin is still working on building at least the endo for M2, and working on the program, but not finishing it in some way, shape, or form, right? And also beating it, and then also secluding himself, right? There has to be enough time for all of these things to happen in the same year, right? Which is why it was so hard for me to say, like, oh, yes, all of that stuff happens within 1 month in December, right? But now it makes more sense to say, oh, no. First off, it takes place in December, the game, and all of this had been going on for basically most of that year up until that point, right? Like, if. What is it? Like, Edwin first puts Fiona in Mexis, like, I don't know, in, like, March of 79, right? And months go by. Or no, like, he doesn't even do that first, right? Like, David dies, right? In, like, March, let's say. David dies in March. He's, feeling bad. Excuse me. He's working on an M2 program in Endo for David. Having frustration. The thing about M2 leaking. M1 is still around and not in the Mexis machine yet. What is it? Yeah, Edwin starts to have a change of heart, feels bad, gets mad at M1 Fiona, whatever is. Puts her in the Mexis machine at that point. And all of that has to happen. Well, and then goes to the house, secludes himself, and presumably, again, given that last email, or at least the last one in chronological order that Fiona sent to Edwin, like about, if you won't finish the program, consider building the cradle, right? Which is kind of rough because isn't that the same message where she's talking about Arnold going up, which would be that same day? Or no, that one's before that. Yeah, my bad. So it could have been months before that she sent that email. That has to happen. But also in that time, right? Well, yeah, and again, like, all in this, like, roughly 6 month time frame for all of this to fit in the same year and, like, make vague sense. He also, like, clearly, like, with what she said, right? Like, if you won't finish the program, consider building the cradle. But what we clearly see, we do see the cradle, or at least cradle.exe. He did do that, right? Bare minimum, he did finish cradle.exe. Whatever it is, it exactly does or is. And again, what's interesting to me is cradle.exe is housed inside of a computer, also displaying or running or possessing or whatever Mexis number 1. And there's 2 Mexises, which is also something not a lot of people are talking about. You can find the other one, what is it, somewheres around. I think you can see it in one of the other endings, if I remember right. I'd have to look at it again, but I know there's 2. And like, yeah, like that's I agree with you, and I guess this is a long diatribe to say that, and that just that's how this can all still work. How David dies in 1979, and it all still fits in the same year. Um, so all right, yeah, that's the reason why I looked into that, which imply when M1 became F10 is to decrease the possibility of it being the cradle. From all the implications, Edwin didn't see M1 F10 since he and he cut off. Yeah. And that's what I'm about to go into about how the cradle can't just be a program; it has to be a physical machine. Um, yeah, because like yeah, that's the it's that line that she says that's specifically holding me up and part of like why it's taken me so long to do a theory, right? If you won't finish the program, consider building the cradle. Like that line has like haunted me so bad in getting this theory done because it's just God, what could that mean? And like if you won't finish the program, consider building the cradle. So when she says finish the program, I think she's talking about M2. Okay, that tracks with me. M2 failed vessel uh, for David, which is why he was building M2 for, right? Because again, like, and I guess yeah, that go out and say it. Yeah, I still think there's two endos. I think there's an M1 and an M2, and it's not just because of the secret ending. There's a great video I need you to look at from blah 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 Immense Andrew. I saved it here. Hold on. I'll link it actually in the chat. There we go. Yep. And I will take literally zero credit for this. This is all him. Yeah, here. There we go. Yeah, that one. This video by Immense Andrew, he goes into a lot more detail and evidence on why there are two endos and two Mexus machines. Um, because with the message she sends with Arnold, she talks about M2 as a program a lot and asks Edward to finish it. Yes. And isn't it curious to you, right, like it is to me, that Fiona is flipping back and forth over time between referring to M2 as David and referring to M2 as an it, like a thing. Isn't that weird to you? Saw that too, was a good video. Yes. He is definitely I'm going to have to watch it like 20 times to really like swallow everything. But the crux of it is that yes, he goes into the chronology problem of why there can't be only one endo, because basically M1 and M2 have to be active at the same time, at least for a time. Now, whether David's soul was ever in M2, that I highly doubt, because we clearly see David's soul, like, trolling us in the basement. David's soul is still floating around the building in, like, that weird part of the theater, and there's, like, other weird random rooms throughout the building where it's, like, clearly this place is haunted, right? Um... So yeah. So when she says finish the program, she's talking about M2. Yeah, the M2 program, that would track. So if you won't finish the program, if you won't finish M2, basically, consider building the cradle. So M2 is separate from the cradle. The cradle is also a thing that will keep David safe and provide boundaries. What is also massively curious to me is that line about keeping David safe. David is currently a spirit that is, I guess, like walking around as a white tiger animatronic in the basement, uh, and possibly killed that other guy that went down there, long before us, right? Um, Personally, I think David is connected to M2 in some way, thanks to what the white tiger ghost says. How so? What does it say? David is connected to M2 in some way. I think there is a M2 program in the N2 that Edwin made to mimic David, um, just like he did with Fiona, like, which my assumption is, right, going all the way back to the audio tapes that were found in R&D, right, when he's like, Tess, Tess, like, I'm fiddling with the radio here, like, is anyone there or over? Da-da. That was him, like, doing exactly that, like, not, for whatever reason, a lot of people seem to think that is him talking to Fiona in the Mexus. No, I think that is exactly what we see and hear, right? That is Edwin reaching out through a radio trying to talk to her spirit or soul, right? Um and I think whatever this process is that he accidentally found of like coaxing her soul into M1, right? That's why I honest to God think bare minimum, Fiona's soul was in M1 at least for a time, and it still very well might be. Um, it says things that M1, M2, and David himself heard, all in David's voice. Could have just been Edwin putting that in there. And again, mind you, M2 is just a copy of M1, the M1 program that he made for Fiona, and he's just tweaking it, right? Um, I'm not doubting that it's not possible. I think it's a program mimicking David, right? Like, do you agree with me that we clearly see David's soul, like, in the building, right? It is definitely in the basement and, like, the theater and other parts of the building, right? Like, David's soul is still, like, floating around the facility. So, I'm pretty sure it can't be in two places at once. Or maybe it can, I don't know. Is that a thought? Could David's soul be floating around the building, but also in M2 at the same time? I mean, I kind of doubt it because that makes it a little more complicated than it needs to be, but yeah, maybe this whole mess is like that. Um, that is my rough idea, though, at this point. Is that, okay, that's fair. It's mainly the daddy's busybody is what makes me really think it's David. And I remember that line, yeah, when that's the audio log that's in Edwin's destroyed office in his home. When the M2 was kind of taunting him after the explosion, right? Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy's busy, buddy. Right? Ask your mom. Blah 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 blah. Right? Um, it's made me really think it's David. Is David's soul in M2? Since sure, M1 could have heard that, but it sounds like something only David would have heard. Oh, I'm sorry, but why'd you ask your mom? Yeah, um, yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I guess so, but I mean, like, that's kind of the pickle, though, right? Like, if you're right, then I get, like, how you need to explain how his soul is in the building too. Again, unless, is David's soul both in the building and M2 simultaneously? Yeah, like, ask your mom. M1 couldn't have heard a line with that. Yeah, that is rough. Like, where would it have heard that? Because that's not also something Edwin would have programmed into it, right? Like, well, I guess it could have been if Edwin considered M1 as Fiona by that time. Um, I mean, it seems like he did. Like, and that's the wild part. Like, what caused him to kind of lose faith in that like, isn't that something that's curious to you as well? Now that I think about it, because like, wind the clocks back a little bit, right? Go back to like what I mentioned earlier about R&D, right? When he's first fiddling with the radio down in the basement in R&D, right? And he's like, test, test, over, tuning to 4625 or whatever that code is we got in the Help Wanted 2 uh, teaser. Um, right, like that. That just, which is funny because that was what he dialed the radio to. Um, and that's when he first heard her voice, and we hear her voice repeat what she had said before in the second birthday film, right? Like, that's great, honey, but you should come downstairs, something like that, right? Um, Clearly, that was her spirit, right? Hopefully, we can agree on that. Like, that was her spirit in some way, shape, or form reaching out to him. Somehow, way, shape, or form, I think he found a way to coax her soul into M1. And I'm going on a bit of a diatribe here, but my mind jumps to um, the Silver Eyes trilogy, right? When, what is it, in the, is it the Twisted Ones? Where Afton's going on about how the spirit follows the flesh, it would seem, or something to that effect, right? How he's trying to like lead his soul on into a new body. Um, that's not an alien concept in FNAF. It's just what I'm thinking. Um, which would imply again that it's not just, putting a dead body in a suit is the only way to get it to possess something. Apparently, you can just coax a spirit out from the ether to uh, possess a body if you do it right. I guess I'm just very curious in like what the heck did Edwin do exactly to make that happen? Um, and clearly it was super hard for him to replicate, right? That's why he had so much trouble with him too. But what we do see in both M1 and M2, what I think he did, it was like trying to like make it as close as possible to the originals, right? Like making M1 as close to Fiona as he could make it, right? Like putting a program in her M1 that made her as close to Fiona as possible. Um But that even brings up the question of how M1 would even hear that. Like, the answer could be that it can hear everything from everywhere. Or that it's secretly listening in on everything. Oh, yeah, on the, yeah, where it heard that Ask Your Mom line, yeah. But yeah, personally, I think David's soul is doing something similar to what Golden Freddy can possibly do. Mainly the spirit within a endo, creating a separate projection avatar, like Golden Freddy in FNAF 2. and with the giant golden Freddy head and such. Herm. Oh god, forget Goober line. Now do we have what would this be? Shattered David? Is this the shattered is this your shattered David theory, Blue Star? Because it sure sounds like shattered David to me. Not only is his soul floating around the building, it's also in him too. Which, funnily enough, wouldn't that imply Edwin actually did end up putting David in there? Either that or David's soul wound up in there on its own, I guess. But obviously, White Tiger teleporting around is literally as close to Golden Freddy as you can get. Yes. I can't remember if I said that in one of the streams, which, by the way, I am a massive, 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 massive silly head, and I accidentally deleted a couple of those streams because they were so broken into pieces because the stream connection was so bad at certain points, but I saved the bulk of them. It's just massively, unfortunately, the endings I missed, except for like the secret ending. I still have the live stream of the secret ending, but for the regular ending, the bad in or no, I have the bad ending and the secret ending, but for the normal ending but for the parachute ending, I don't have, which is massively a shame. Because I specifically remember I got the parachute ending my first try. Um, God, no, I hate shattered theories. I'm being hyperbolic, but I need more evidence of a shattering before I believe any of them. Well, I mean, that's just what it was sounding like to me, right? Like, you're saying, like, oh, yes, David's soul is indeed floating around the building, and not in a body, but at the same time, it's also in M2. Because how would M2 know that line of, oh, daddy's busy, buddy, right? If that's not something, one, Edwin programmed into it, or two, that M1 would have heard and, like, passed down to M2, basically, right? I mean, it's one of those two things. Either M1 or M2 heard that line, um, or we're dealing with a shattered David. Um, and, like, yeah, I mean, that, because again, like, Edwin wouldn't have put it in there, right? Like, I'm sorry, but a person shatters their soul on every when they're super sad or scared is so blech. I mean, again, this is kind of your ride here, man. Like, um, it's got to be one of those two things because I again massively doubt Edwin put that line in there, right? And you're the one bringing this up, so it's got to be something, right? Um, which you're right. Either M1 or M2 heard that at some point, or we're dealing with Shattered David, which it sounds like the first would be preferable. Um, which is funny because that would imply David's soul isn't in M2 if it's not a Shattered David. Um, which, to be fair, I think is the case, specifically because of Fiona talking about finish M2, finish M2, finish M2. Like, if you won't finish the program, consider building the cradle. It'll protect David and create boundaries, right? Like, that line is so wild to me. That's other people also aren't talking about, right? Protect David. What is she talking about? David is dead. David is a spirit floating around the facility. What program could she make that would protect David? A spirit, right? Like, that's another wild thing to me. Like, what would the cradle do to protect his spirit? And why would his spirit need protecting? Like, what's gonna hurt it? Right? We've never seen, like, a spirit be physically, like, harmed. But yeah, I think David's soul could have just randomly attached to M2. Yeah. Because either Edwin started making M2 into David but stopped. That or for some reason started acting like David even though Edwin didn't do anything to cause it. I think he got most of the way done. Like, if the M2 program is in there, which it seems to be. Um, yeah, M2 art. But yeah, I think it is totally possible that David's soul on its own ended up there. Now, actually, how does this grab you? Um, what if David's soul didn't go into M2 until Cradle.exe is run? You know, in the secret ending, when, like, you do the storybook thing, da 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 da, and then with the glitched permissions data diver you got from the sun from Moon.exe, which is still its own rabbit hole of figuring out what the heck is going on there. But you do that, you reset it, it totally resets and stays like the blue-eyed David version of the Endo. And stays as David. Like, what if whatever Cradle.exe is a way to coax David's soul into M2? I think the implication might be more of the latter, since it seems like Edwin didn't want to make a mimic of David from the outset. I guess that's a question, right? Because I could counter and say, like, clearly, what is it, in the one audio tape in the house as well, where Fiona is still trying to coax him into continuing, right? She is saying lines about, like, you know, you just need to keep doing it, like, build another, like, try again, like, try again, build another. He's been doing it for a while. He was trying for a while. Um, and even the line in his office, right, about M2, like, all the copies have failed. Um, I don't know. I think he was working on it for a while. I think he gave up eventually, but I think he got most of the way there. But the last thing that needed to happen, and maybe Cradle.exe is the magic sauce or whatever, and maybe he did the same thing with M1 for Fiona, right? He ran whatever Cradle.exe is in the M1 to coax Fiona's soul into M1, right? Um, because what did I tell? There's never an instance where Edwin seems to agree with what M1 is suggesting. I think he did to begin with, at least. I think he just lost heart. Um, just from the sheer grief of losing his kid. Yeah, and Edwin says that he repeatedly told her that it wouldn't be David in response to that voice log. Yes. No, it wouldn't be him. You're not even you. Right? Yeah. Which is, like, that, again, going back to what I was, because, again, and I trailed off, right? But that is so weird. How do you get to that point, right? How do you get to the point to where you're clearly talking to your wife's soul in the radio, through the radio in the basement of R&D, to the point to where employees are overhearing you do it so much and rumors are spreading throughout the company there, which is also presumably how Ralph hears about it and is able to leak it to Fazbear, right? Like that, like how do you go from that to where like, ah, yes, I have reached out through the radio waves into the ether, and I am actually speaking to my wife's soul in the afterlife somehow, and somehow all of this is real. How do you go from that to where none of this is real, none of this works? Like, I would think that'd be pretty simple to test, right? Like, ask Fiona through the radio something only the original Fiona would know, right? Like, what was the name of that park I took you and David to back in '75, right? Like, you know, I would think that would be easy for Edwin to test. Like, is this real or is this like a mind tulpa parasite I've given myself? Yeah, it feels like M1 was trying to get Edwin to make M2, but Edwin during the process told her it wouldn't be him. Yes, like he did do it for a while, like in that message with the leak. Yes, but it seems like he never intended for M2 to become David. That or for some reason he couldn't make M2. I think M2 was originally built by Edwin to become David. It's just he lost faith after that point. And what's curious to me is like why? Like was grief just consuming him so much? Because like that's what I'm failing to understand, right? If it is a measurable and observable for him as an inventor to like in his desperation again years before what started all of this is him in the basement of R&D fiddling with a radio and having the voice of his wife play through the radio waves and repeat verbatim a line she said in the second birthday videotape we find at the house. Like, how does anyone explain that if her soul is not in play here? And if Edwin were to see and know this, right? Like, how do you break faith with that? Like, right? Like, um, it'd be like, yeah, same for you. Like, talking to, like, a dead grandma or something and being like, oh, yeah, like, I'm gonna tell you something only your grandma knew, like, 20 years ago, right? Um, like, that's kind of, like, what could be more solid proof than that? Like, oh, yes, I guess that's your soul, right? And I guess this is a thing. Um, that's just the part that confuses me. Like, it seems like Edwin intended M2 to become a commercial product mainly because it's a thing that became a leak. Or that got leaked. Blah, 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 blah. I think M2, like, before any of this happened, I think M1, and I'm actually curious on your take here. I think M1 was originally just, what it says on the tin, right? It was made to be a babysitter for David. Or no, like, not originally. It was supposed to be, just like what Fazbear wants it for, right? Like, a thing that mimics other characters and can wear any costume and da 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 da, right? What it turned into was like, I think, and I'd like to hear your thoughts on this. Before Fiona dies, M1 is around as an endo, but it's not acting as Fiona yet. Uh, it's originally like effectively probably just a prototype for whatever like mimic animatronic he's making, right? To potentially commercialize. Um, so while M1 is around, but before Fiona dies, I honest to God, I think it's Trisha, the babysitter, that is mentioned twice in the game, right? Because it's like, why make the babysitter in every character in this game a named character and then do nothing with her, right? Like what is her functional purpose? And I think it's because, like, why did they need to name the babysitter Trisha? Was what I kept thinking, right? Like, why not just say the babysitter, right? Like, David can just stay with the babysitter, right? And again, maybe it's me just really reaching, but I think M1 was the babysitter. Like, even Fiona's line about, like, how, like, Trisha can watch David, I'll go to Fall Fest, right? Um, I think Edwin fully believed I think Edwin fully believed Fiona possessed M1 at first, but over time he probably thought M1, being a mimic, just copied Fiona somehow. Basically, he just thought things were too good to be true. Yeah, and just kind of lost faith and, maybe thought, like, oh, I just kind of hoodwinked myself into thinking this was real, even though, again, like, us watching this, like, we can hear that audio log in the basement, and quite clearly, he found something in the ether, which is why I think not only David's, but I think Fiona's soul is in place somehow here, right? Um, to the point to where I think, legitimately, when he transferred M1 into Mexus, into the Fiona machine, I think her soul followed it. As wacky as that is, the idea of a soul following a program, um, yeah, I honest to God think she did. Um, but yeah, I'm really starting to lose my voice. And it is getting very late, and I need to sleep. So I'm thinking I'm gonna end stream here. Um, doing this a little longer than I thought I would. Um, but I can go back to streaming tomorrow. Um, for me, I think them naming the babysitter is probably to imply it isn't the mimic, but nothing disproves the inverse. Okay, have a good night. Thanks for the chat. Yeah, and I'll try to stream tomorrow when, I get my voice back and, just kind of rest my brain. But yeah, I'm through the boring part of writing the theory, but clearly there's a lot of, like, the detail here I need to go on, and I need to, like, figure out, like, some kind of consensus here on, like, what in God's name is going on in this game, which I think we know, like, 80 to 90% of it. It's just, as with anything with, you know, FNAF, it's that last 10 to 20% that, like, is where theories thrive, right? Um, and I think all of this with the nitty gritty on the mimics, Fiona, David, Edwin, like, everything surrounding that family is just really where we're going to have to delve into for years to try and, like, really figure out what is being told to us. I think David's soul is in play somehow, clearly. I think Fiona's soul is in play somehow. I think there are two endos and two mimic programs. And I also think there are two Mexus machines. And I'm starting to wonder, Bear with me here. I'm starting to wonder, as annoying as it would be, is the cradle Mexus? In which case, I would wonder why not just call it Mexus, but whatever, I guess. But it seems to be... Cradle.exe seems to be a program running within Mexus, is the part that's curious to me. Because remember, the computer we find in the surveillance room that holds Cradle.exe, it's also running, or has Mexus in it, right? Or connected to it, at least. If you remember and look at that terminal, if you don't believe me, you can look at it again. That's what I'm really trying to figure out. How are those two things coexisting on that computer? But yes, there's something for you to chew on. But I'll end it there. I'm definitely up for more discussion tomorrow. Now that I don't have 20 million things going on. But yes, have a good night. In stream here. I will get back to it tomorrow. See ya.